I am coming over there. Live stream enjoyers, which cameras do we have running right now? Just the one behind the engine?
Say again?
Which cameras are rolling on the stream, or which ones will be rolling on the stream?
Right now, just control views rolling.
Okay. The view from control to test stand, or the view of control? Okay, Mr. Pepin, are you ready to receive the configuration information?
Go for it.
Okay, DC 00 is connected to ball valve 1, that's the pressurization valve.
DC 0 is valve 1, which is pressurization.
DC 3, that one is connected to the vent valve.
DC 3 is valve 2 and vent.
DC 4 is connected to the fluid valve, like the engine valve.
DC 4 is valve 3 and fluid/engine.
DC 6 and 7 are connected to the igniter wires. Those are redundant and they're not being used right now. We have a missing pressure transducer. I'm going to go hook that one up right now.
Understood, and DC 6 and 7 are igniters.
You connected that third thermocouple. Did you ensure that its polarity was the same as the other two?
Yes, I did.
Very good. I'm going to pressurize the muscle bus to like 10 or 20 psi just to check the front transducers and deck.
Okay. You said muscle bus?
Mr. Pepin, what do you see on the muscle bus pressure?
I'm reading 11, 12 psi. 16 psi.
What's it rated?
20 psi.
Okay, good. That seems about right. Clay, are we good to bring muscle bus up to full pressure? Calling Alex Clay.
What?
Are we good to bring muscle bus up to full pressure?
Yep.
I'm bringing muscle bus up to full pressure. Compressor's not working.
You're up to 75 PSI on the muscle bus.
Compressor's not working. Starting recording. Where's the recording button?
Okay, I can see the injector view, but I cannot see the overall. Is Caleb's camera hooked up, or is he still working on that?
I think he's still working on that.
Muscle bus is holding at 90 PSI.
Alright, that compressor's bad. I got it running again, but it did the thing where it won't run. If it starts when the pressure's already high, it's not going to start up right. And if it does that thing where it doesn't fully start, the moment it does that, you have to go over there and shut it off and restart it. That compressor's definitely got problems. And we have that big buffer tank, so it might not be that much of an issue, especially if we can get it running, but it may have to be that red team runs that compressor. Hey, Pippin, what's the muscle bus pressure read?
Muscle bus has dropped to 88.7 PSI.
I was reading like 95 on the dial, so it's probably just a difference in gauge accuracy.
Voice check.
Matt, please do a voice check.
We hear you.
I got light.
Didn't read that. You're catching the wind. You're keying.
Got it. Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Is framing, focus, and everything else correct?
Yeah, I think that's about as good as we're going to get it. It looks perfect.
Okay.
Harrison, just so you know, we're reading no signal over here.
I got you. I just unplugged my camera to troubleshoot it.
Alright, what are we waiting on over there, you guys? Are we good to go, or are we good to start?
I'm doing nothing right now.
Alright, well, we need to calibrate this load cell.
I'm ready when you are.
Cool, we'll grab what... How does the recording look?
Okay, it just came live. You're good.
Hope that'll happen again.
While we're waiting for something, are you ready to calibrate this thing? Hey, come in.
Stand by.
Right, while I'm standing by, I'm going to go ahead and just test the valve real quick. I'm going to arm the system and move valve PB2. You guys ready for that?
Hold on, I'm...
There's no pressure or anything, so it'll just move the valve back and forth. You guys ready?
Yep, we got it.
Very good, thank you.
Caleb over there?
Can I get a check on who has a radio?
Paul, I have a radio.
Agent McCollum, I have a radio.
Can we get one of those down here? Because only I have one and Sam doesn't.
Yeah, I'll bring mine down.
Do we have any extra batteries for the walkie-talkies?
Yep, we got plenty.
Okay, so we just found another one in a box, and we could use it.
There's a little tool bag underneath that table. There's a white box that has a ton of batteries in it. You're gonna look for that one.
All right, we'll try it.
Mic check.
I think Mike is here today.
I don't think Mike is here today.
Radio check.
All right, we got another mic up and working.
Yep.
Can everyone hear me loud and clear this time?
We got you loud and clear.
Perfect. Be over here at 10-4. Martin, loud and clear.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, you guys can take those hot face shields off right now. I'll let you know when you need to put them on.
Call me back whenever you need me. Or I can stay out here for the entire day, I guess.
You're going to have to repeat that.
Call me back when you need me.
Copy.
mic check.
All right, let's go ahead and start this calibration process. What increments of weight do you guys have over there?
Stand by. We got a 6.7 kilogram, 11 kilogram, and an unknown weight. Maybe 12 kilos. We can measure that.
Confirm right now that there's no additional weight on the tank that you're going to be using for testing?
Say that again, Paul.
Piping is on it right now.
I mean, like, are there any calibration weights on there, or can I use this as a 0 point?
There's one weight on the top of the tank. Something on the top of the tank. I will take it off if you want me to.
Please take off the mysterious object, assuming you know its weight.
I don't know its weight.
You can either leave it on for the entire test or take it off for the entire test. The only thing is if we can assume that it doesn't come in and around.
Stand by, Paul.
Where is the scale?
Just leave it on there for the entire test. We won't worry about it then.
Thank you, dude. The only reason that that's there is so that we have a solid foundation to put weight on. Remember, we're not trying to get the B value here. We're trying to get the M value here.
Mr. Clay, I am aware of how to calibrate it. Just leave the weight on there. Just leave it. All right, I'm going to take this as a 0 point right here. All right, I'm zeroed. You can go ahead and add something when you're ready.
Does it look good? How's the video?
Video looks good.
Alright, come back.
Aiden can see the white box.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll be right back then.
We're going to measure weights. Someone write this down. Aiden also requests that you aim the camera down a little bit.
Talk about the nozzle camera. Is the white box at least on?
Say that again, please. Someone wait.
What are you guys doing over there?
If someone is writing down weights, one is 2.3 kilograms.
Hold on, what are you guys doing over there? Why are you reading off these weights?
We need to calibrate.
Can you do me a favor and just write the numbers on the weights themselves and then read off the total weight that you have on there? Because I need to make a spreadsheet of the weight on the tank, not the weights you have over there. So I just need to know the combination.
All right, stand by.
If you want, I can do all the math over here.
Someone get me a Sharpie. I'm going to have you do the math there since no one's going to bring us a Sharpie.
Is there no Sharpie out there?
Repeat that.
There's no Sharpie out there? There should have been.
If you want, you can just use tape and a pencil.
We got you a Sharpie coming out.
How are we looking out there?
Repeat.
Repeat that?
You repeat that.
How are we looking out there?
About ready to calibrate.
All right, remember what we need. We just need a total weight on top of that tank.
What we're going to go for here, because we have like 40 kilograms worth that is going to stack up to like 2 feet.
All right. Is this all the stuff that you're going to leave on the tank?
Oh,
Tank individuals, can you please put whatever masses are going to be on the tank for my zero? It doesn't matter what they are, but they need to be on there for the entire trial.
Define zero, like at flow or right now?
So what I need to do is I need to measure the change in measurement over here with the change in weight that you put on that tank. So if you put a weight on there, then I need to either know how much that weight weighs, or I need to know that needs to be there for the entire trial, including when I take my zero. So whatever weights are going to be on there for the entire trial, please put them on there now.
Okay. For the entire trial, there will be no weights on the tank. We'll have 2 weights at a time for calibration, and then the zero will be no.
So as is, so anything that you're going to put on top of that tank from now on, you know the weight of?
Yes.
Perfect, very good. Please leave the tank alone for a couple seconds, and I'm going to wait for the wind to die down before I take my measurement.
Got it. One other thing to add, we just want to make sure that when we put this hose on, we're going to add a little bit. So are you okay with that?
Come again?
When we put this hose on after we calibrate it, that is going to be a little bit extra. There might be some discrepancy there.
When you put the hose on? No, that's fine. I'm going to zero it. I just need the slope right now.
Thank you.
All right, leave the tank alone for a sec.
Got it.
Go ahead and proceed.
All right.
Guys, it's the cart that picks up all the golf balls. Yeah, I'm registering an increase of about a pound.
Paul, we're at a total of 9.5 kilograms additional.
All right, so that's 9.5 you've added? Confirm 9.5 kilograms additional weight.
For 9.5 kilograms additional weight.
All right, please stand by. I'm calibrating. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to create a new log file. Okay, we're good to continue.
Say that again, Paul.
We're good, keep going.
All right, thanks.
$13.6 kilograms. Back elapsed time 1 minute 40 seconds. Mark. What was that weight again? Please repeat the weight.
Repeat, please.
What is the weight?
13.6 kilograms total. From zero.
Copied, you're good to go.
$24.8 kilograms total from zero.
Stand by. And I'm waiting for this thing to settle down. It's very hard with the wind, so we're going to have a little bit of inaccuracy here. We're good. Go ahead.
Do you want another increment?
More data, the merrier.
$2.3 from zero.
Repeat that.
We have 2.3 kilograms from zero. From zero total.
Okay, my data looks pretty good over here. I'm going to go ahead and run the numbers.
To remove the last weight?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, Paul.
Everything's off?
Every weight, we're at zero.
All right, please stand by. I'm going to run a linear regression and then update the coefficients.
Sounds good.
Hey, can I have someone do a couple of quick pushes on the engine?
I'm not seeing anything here. Are you pushing, what are you pushing on?
Motor, axially.
Push dead center on the motor and push hard.
Pushing now. Now.
Don't do these pulses, just push hard and hold. You can push harder than that. Steven on there, he can push hard. Is he over there? Darn, I know how much Steven can push. Alright, push really hard. Alright, I'm only getting like maybe 45 pounds coming out here.
Any greater?
Maybe 50.
I think he's doing more than 50. Hold on, pounds or kilograms?
Pounds.
I'm going to give it a try.
Pushing now.
Oh, that's good. That's like 65, maybe 70.
That has to be capped.
55?
That's what we're seeing.
Want me to come over there?
Is that good?
No, did you feel like you put 60 pounds into it?
Sam seems to think so.
Like, genuinely, not over, not under, about 60 pounds. Okay, why don't we do...
I don't know what 60 pounds feels like.
Alright, good. Can you make sure that load cell 2 isn't tightened down? I'm reading high on that number.
It's loose.
You are tightening load cell 2 more. Lefty-loosey, please.
We're going to tighten it down.
Loosen it, loosen it. Cell 2 has a bolt on it and it's too tight. I'm reading 15 pounds and there's no load. Okay, it's free now. That's perfect. And go ahead and just push on the engine one more time.
Pushing.
Can you push directly on load cell 1?
Pushing.
Okay, load cell 1's being funky. I'm going to come over there.
Copy.
Evan, give me a readout. Be smart about it.
Engine load 1 is 0.
Okay, please stand by. Now what is it?
Say again.
Give me a readout on LC1.
LC1 is 0. It's like 0.8. Just peak to 1.
Just give me a continuous readout.
Roger. 0. 17, 14, 30, 30, 0.
All right, let me know what LC2 looks like.
LC2 is currently sitting at 7, 8, 60, 80, 15.
All right, and LC1 one more time.
0, 14, 17? 0.
That is way too low. I put the same amount of force I did on both load cells.
For reference, if you're not hitting either one now, they're both reading 0.
No force is being applied right now.
My readout?
Say again.
Give me a readout on both load cells.
LC1 is 0, LC2 is 10. LC1 is 5, LC2 is 13. LC1 is 0, LC2 is -5.
Okay, LC1 is definitely freaking out. I don't know what's going on with it. Hopefully no one cranked this down. Okay, I think this is actually a property of the mechanical, oh look, some bugs are having a good time on the engine. I think this is a mechanical thing with the stand, because there's not enough degrees of freedom in this thing. I can't really move it as much as I should be able to. What's LC1?
LC1 is reading 0.
Okay, give me a readout on both load cells, continuous.
1 is 0, 2 is -5. 1 is 0, 2 is 20. 1 is 0, 2 is 0, 8. 1 is 0, 2 is 30. 1 is 0, 2 is 3.
Can you pull up on my laptop? I don't know if it's locked yet. LC1 and LC2 in the raw numbers.
Stand by. LC1 and LC2, correct?
I'm going to try and connect over here to the thing.
They're up. They're reading very close in the raw.
Hey, just want to make sure, is there a path forward here, or are we kind of just guessing what the issue is at this point? Because I think what we can do is when we recycle for hot fire, we can figure this out then while we're actually changing other things rather than waste time right now.
I want to make sure there's not a systematic problem with the deck.
All right, sounds good.
LC1 is reading 2105, LC2 is reading 2054.
Can you give me a readout of LC1 raw, please?
LC1 is 2107.
Can you give me that reading?
2106.
Alright, I think it's just disconnected.
They're within 50 units of each other in the raw. Looks like you have 2100 as your 0 point for conversion.
Give me one more raw readout on LC1.
LC1 is 2106.
Keep it going.
2100. 2100. 2108. 2100.
Got it.
Say again.
Load cell machine broke.
Grab those batteries, Clay says.
Holy hell, where are all those batteries?
Under the table in a white box.
Yeah, I got them. I'm coming over there. I'm coming over there. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with LC1. I think it's just a bad connection or a bad wire or something. But I'm not really interested in troubleshooting it, and we have another working load cell on the engine, and assuming they're pretty balanced, we can probably just double up the numbers.
Now understand, Paul, LC1 is reading 0 on the conversion and LC2 is reading -5.
Negative, because it's, I moved the offset. I pulled on it a little bit. System, the way we're measuring thrust, it needs to be redone. It's kind of janky.
T-Con, let us know when you're ready to move.
Stand by.
Alright, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, I got you here.
Alright, just want to make sure load cell calibration is complete.
Load cell calibration is complete.
Alright, we're going to go on to the remote valve actuation check. First thing we need to do is verify the compressor is plugged in. Yes, that needs to be done. I'm going to come help you guys with this.
Wow, thanks.
They don't know if the test stand not busy right now?
Can you repeat that?
Are any of you guys not busy right now?
Yeah, one of us.
Well, if you don't have anything else to do, I'd like to run some checks on the ignition systems, just for later on.
Okay, go ahead.
So if you go to the back of the test stand, there should be a couple of wires running back there with alligator clips on them. Can you please confirm that one set of alligator clips is disconnected and the other set is connected?
Which side of the deck am I looking at?
No, you're at the engine side.
You want me to be at the engine side?
Yes, there's a couple of wires that run back there. Should be hanging off the back of the stand, basically.
I see 4 alligator clips that are not connected right here.
None of the alligator clips are connected?
None of them. 4 of them are not connected.
Are any of them touching metal or anything, or are they hanging free?
Well, they're touching the sand, so that's metal.
Oh, okay, that'll do it. Okay, looking at what I see over here, everything is working. Thank you very much for participating in this check. Have a great day.
Can I leave them there?
You're fine.
Okay, thanks.
I was reading a short in one of the lines. That's where I wanted to check this. It was the test stand touching the alligator clips.
Can you repeat?
Don't worry about it. We have Top Gun Clay inbound.
Are you guys ready for some camera instructions?
Yeah, we can do it right now if you want.
Okay, go to the farther camera, not the injector camera.
The one over there?
Towards the fire extinguisher. To your right.
Alright, yep. What do I do?
On the top of the camera there is a little lever. What you want to do, you'll pull it back once. On the box to your left, there will be a red dot. That's fine. And then you'll pull it back again, and that red dot will turn blue. It's on the box on the ground to your left.
Okay, lever on the box.
No, not the lever's on the camera. The box is on the ground.
Alright, remind me where the lever is.
On the top of the camera. It should say LV next to it.
Yeah, okay. Pull it back.
Correct. And then tell me the color of the box.
Okay.
Okay, now pull it again, and that color should light up to blue. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
Hi guys, you ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Want to go through a safety...
Repeat that?
Yeah, if you want to go through a safety briefing, let's do that now before we start looking at the valves.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and run over here.
We're coming.
Those of you joining us at home, we are beginning to run through our ops for our cold flow. So we're not going to be lighting the engine up just yet. We're going to be running liquid nitrous oxide through the engine to see how it behaves when chilled down. There is no fuel grain in the engine. It's just firing out of an empty cylinder. First up on the procedures is a valve check. You're going to start hearing that over the radios very soon.
Hi, gentlemen at the stand, you ready?
We are ready.
Alright, first one, let's make sure that the compressor is plugged into power.
Word to note about this compressor, it is having trouble restarting when it's already pressurized, and the pressure stat kicks it on. So if you hear it start to turn over, and it isn't turning over, you got to run over there and shut it off immediately before it hits thermal cutout and locks out for 10 minutes.
Hey, just for future reference, can you try to get that mic a little closer to your mouth when you talk, Martin? You're good there, I heard you, but may not hear you next time.
Right under the hood like this, Martin.
Also bus reading 85 PSI back here.
What was that, Paul?
85 PSI in the lines, just so you know.
Sounds good.
Alright, B1, verify closed.
On B1, it is closed.
PB1, verify closed.
Just to double verify that B1 is closed. The valve should be parallel to the flow, is that correct or no?
Yep, the handle should be facing you.
Handle is facing the line.
That's open.
Alright, I'm closing it now. B1 is now closed.
Alright, PB1, verify closed.
Closed. PB1 closed.
Alright, PB2, verify open.
PB2 open.
PB3, verify closed.
PB3 closed.
Alright, R1, verify closed and downstream PG reads 0.
R1 closed and downstream PG reads 0.
Alright, turn the air compressor on. I think it's already on actually, so you guys are good. But we're going to have to regulate the outlet pressure to, it says 90, but we're going to go to 105 if you can.
Okay, I'm going to verify that sound first.
That regulator's got a little bit of hysteresis on there, so just be careful when you turn it up.
Okay. Turning up the pressure now. Looks like our pressure is not changing.
What pressure are you guys seeing on that regulator?
90 PSI.
What do you see upstream in the tank? No, the compressor tank.
We see 140, 130. Did you hear that?
Yeah, so turn that up to 105.
Tank pressure, correct?
Downstream pressure. You can't change the tank pressure.
Yep. Fine. Alright, we don't think this thing is on. We're seeing the dash is selected.
Alright.
What was that?
What pressure are you reading in the tank?
Tank pressure is 100.
Yeah, Okay, it's not going to kick on until 100, so it can be on and still not kick and not making a sound. If that makes sense.
Okay, so if it drops to 100, it's going to kick on.
Correct, it should.
Give or take, it's kind of variable.
But the 1 needs to be in the down position.
Right there, I'm reading 100 on my end. That should be 105 on yours.
The tank pressure 120.
We're reading a downstream of 110.
Sure, it's 110. Increase it in a second.
Don't increase it, leave it there.
Okay. We have downstream pressure of 110 psi.
Let us know when that compressor turns off.
It's off now.
All right, awesome. All right, we are going to open PB1, and you guys, you guys go back to the test stand.
Okay. With 110 downstream.
We're reading about 102, but that's acceptable.
Okay, as you prepare to open the valve, I'm going to arm the system, ready for system arming over there.
We're ready for system arming.
Arming system, DAC time, 40 minutes, 35 seconds at my mark. Mark. Do you hear the beep?
Right here.
Do you hear the beep from the DAC?
Yes, we do. System's on.
We talked over each other. What do you need to say?
If I hear the beep, we're all good.
All right, we're all good. Ready when you are.
All right, op 20, step 110, TCON, open PB1.
Opening PB1.
PB1 is open.
All right, verified open, check. PB1, close.
Closed.
PB1 is closed.
Awesome. We're going to move on to PB2. Go ahead and close PB2.
PB2 is closed.
All right, go ahead and open PB2.
PB2 is open.
PB3, open valve.
For the record, we're using about 2 psi muscle bust per shot.
PB3 is open, verified.
PB3 open?
PB3 is open, yes.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and close PB3.
PB3 is closed.
Awesome. Moving on to op 30.
Ready for op 30.
Is that compressor doing the thing where it turns over real slow, or is it running at full tilt?
Repeat that. We're ready for op 30.
Is that compressor doing the thing where it's turning over real slowly, or is it running at full tilt, or is it off?
It's not running right now.
Just run over there really quick and check and make sure it's not turning over slowly.
What's our tank pressure?
Doing anything.
What's the tank pressure?
132 psi.
Repeat.
Tank pressure is 100.
All right, sounds good.
Not turning over or anything?
Compressor is making no noise, is not turning over.
Okay, very good. I was just seeing an unexpected pressure rise that was too slow to be it running, but too fast to be it coming up from nowhere, so I don't know.
Thanks for letting us know.
We're warming up or
3-0. B1, verify closed.
Is closed.
PB1, verify closed.
Closed.
I think we're talking over each other. PB1, verify closed.
Did you hear that or no?
Can you hear Sam?
got a bad radio, swapping it out now.
Alright, PB2, verify open. PB3, verify closed.
PB3 is closed.
N1, verify fully open.
This is on the bottom, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, N2, verify fully closed.
N2, fully closed.
R1, verify fully closed.
R1, fully closed. Are we standing by?
Alright, Don, all PPE listed for Op 30. We're working on camera issue out. That's going to be face shield near pro.
PPE Don.
I'm going to disarm the system real quick.
Standing by.
Send someone over there to pick up the camera. System is safe and disarmed.
Got it.
I want to go and try and find the calibration weights and stick them on the tripod legs or something to hold it up. Maybe that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, we can do that.
And can you let Caleb know to turn Harrison's camera off and on again, please?
Yeah, I got that.
Thank you very much, sir. DAC and remote unit systems reading nominal. DAC elapsed time 48 minutes and 0 seconds at my mark. Mark.
camera has been on.
Perfect. Please try and make sure that camera doesn't fall over because it's very suboptimal if it does.
Oh, I know. We got weights on. One way on the outside and one on the inside.
Perfect. Thank you very much. For those of you watching at home, it is extraordinarily windy outside today.
Are we ready?
Alright, just to know, you guys are going to be opening the into supply bottles fully, then backing off a quarter turn. Again, just crack them, let that pressure come up slowly.
Of course. Yep, got it. I'm going to open the into supply. Does it matter if I go first?
Nope, either one's okay.
Alright, I'm going to start at the T1. Start 1,000 upstream PSI.
We're reading it. Data's matching perfectly.
4,500 PSI. 5,000 PSI.
Perfectly matches. 5,500?
Yeah, just above.
Nice stuff. Go ahead and open up that second one slowly.
Okay, well, right now, hear that? Give me the second now.
Just a reminder to go ahead and fully open those and back them off a quarter turn.
Second bottle is cracked. I'm opening now.
You guys reading around 5720?
On that.
Perfect. Let me know when both of those are fully open and backed off one quarter turn.
Okay, bottle 1 is fully open and one quarter turn closed. Both bottles have been fully opened and closed one quarter turn. I'm reading about 5720 PSI again.
All right, so verify both bottles are fully open and backed off 1/4 turn.
That's exactly what.
Awesome. We may have to help you with this one over here on the screens, but we're going to be regulating the outlet pressure to 50 plus or minus 10 psi.
Okay.
Just try cracking that regulator open, and we'll read you what we're reading over here.
Stop at 50 psi.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to see that on that gauge.
Okay, got it.
Give me the call when you're at 50.
You're going to barely crack that thing.
Have a reading?
We're not reading anything yet.
Do you hear any gas flow? You register anything on your gauges over there?
Nothing on the gauges. Not hearing any gas flow.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a few turns before you actually, clutch in the regulator.
Okay. Will I feel it or no?
Maybe, maybe not.
Towards it.
How slow are you turning that, Sam?
Okay, you're coming up. Go slow.
Got it.
25. 30. 35. 45. Stop, stop, stop! Right at 55. That's perfect right there.
Got it. Thanks.
All right. Close valve.
Have to arm the system for that. Ready for arming?
Ready.
Closing PB2.
PB2 is closed.
All right, we're going to be opening PB1 until PG3 stabilizes at 50. I want you guys to go ahead and just back off about 10 feet. You guys are good there. Paul, go ahead and open up PB1 until PG3 stabilizes at 50. We're going to have to watch the transducers on this one.
For PB1.
PB1 is open.
You guys got the soapy water, right?
Repeat that?
You guys got the soapy water, right?
Yeah, we got some over here.
All right, you guys know which ones to check. Go ahead and just spray them down.
Okay.
All right, you guys are at 60 psi.
Shouldn't PB1 be closed before checking the soapy water?
maybe before leak checking with the soapy water.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. We're still waiting for the outlet pressure to stabilize.
Hey, can you reg that a smidge down? You're a little bit high on the pressure.
I can do that. Breaking down now. Okay, give it about a quarter turn. Gonna change or no?
Maybe a little bit more than that. Also, I think one of our pressure transducers is disconnected.
Okay. We're wrecked down.
Go a little bit more, please.
Okay. Which transducer was it?
Fluid bus pressure. That's the one on the bottom.
PT4.
Any more? You see a pressure drop on out about 40, 45 psi?
Okay, we found the issue. We have two of the transducers swapped. Do you think you guys would be able to switch them?
Yeah, I think we rolled accurately.
Do you have a screwdriver out there?
Yeah, we got one.
So the two pressure transducers, one of them is on the engine manifold and the other one is on the bottom fluid bus. They're little round cylinders. They say WIKA on the side, W-I-K-A, and they have a square cap on them. It's like a cube with a wire coming out of it. Do you see the two pressure transducers?
I see the one on the bottom, and I see the one on the top for the motor, yeah.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and stick the Phillips head screwdriver into the top of the box and loosen that screw, and the connector should pop right off.
Yep.
For the record, we are switching the two transducers at 1 hour, 1 minute, and 25 seconds takt time.
Paul, can I get a downstream reg pressure? Pressure reading downstream.
Yeah, it's 70 psi, probably around 70.
Okay.
Actually, hold on a second. I'm reading 14 psi downstream of the regulator and 70 psi in the system bus.
Okay, 1 minute while we switch these transducers.
Did you guys close the regulator at all?
I did a full.
Yeah, full turn is way too much. Yeah, for the record, Sam, one turn is like 50 psi there, so we were looking for more like a tenth of a turn.
All right, that's what I kind of figured, but we weren't going to get read early enough, I guess. Is there any way I can unroute this transducer without undoing this tape? route this wire back so I can get this transducer on the bottom for the engine manifold transducer should be on now.
I'm going to come over there and give you guys a hand.
Thanks. Get someone to bring me 4 batteries for my radio.
Come over here and get him, Martin.
Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. We're now reading 66 on fluid bus and 5 on engine feed.
What are you reading?
I'm reading 67 on fluid bus and 5 for engine feed.
What are you reading on, like, the main system pressure?
What would that be, post-reg?
No, gas bus.
Gas bus is reading 69.
That matches up with fluid?
Affirmative.
And engine's low, right?
Engine is low, yes.
All right, perfect. We're going to reg it up again.
Reg up again. Just give me continuous updates on that reading, please.
Readouts for what?
I'm going to reg up again. Just give me some continuous readouts of the downstream pressure.
Understood. Post reg has been holding at 15, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50.
I see a slight increase at 50.
Understood. Seems to be stabilizing at 56.
Are going to wait till stabilization is done.
Height, are we stable?
We can move on then.
Well, I'm asking, are we stable? You keep looking at those gauges and can you tell?
Yeah, I'm stable downstream and upstream at about 50. The downstream, and again 57 on the downstream or upstream.
All right, go ahead and close PB1.
See, PB1 has closed.
All right, we're going to be monitoring the pressure on the transducers. Go ahead and just spray around there with the soapy water. Make sure you're not catching any leaks.
Okay, got it.
We got a small leak in the tube between PB1 and PB2 so far.
Say that again.
A leak in the tube connecting the PB1 and PB2 buses so far.
On a JIC fitting.
Yeah, it's a JIC fitting.
All right, well, you're going to try tightening that down. Cranker. Twist it the right way.
Was that? We might have overspoke.
Say that again.
I want you to say it again.
Crank it down. Make sure you twist it the right way.
All right, that's what I thought.
Make sure you're twisting it the right way. I'm just reminding you.
Verified.
How bad is it? Is it like spitting little tiny bubbles, or is it spitting huge bubbles?
It's tiny bubbles, but we cannot crank any further, it seems.
I'd say that's probably acceptable for now.
In the data, we're not losing really any pressure here, so I think we should be good for now.
It is in fact fully cranked down. And still bubbling. Small bubbles.
Yeah, just leave that one alone. Check the rest of them. You guys see anything?
So far, no.
Just check the JIC. Don't even worry about the MPT.
That's not what I'm going to focus on. JICs look good here. Look at two more.
Repeat that.
Hold on. No other leaks. Yeah, everything else is looking real good.
Alright, we'll go ahead and move forward. Alright, so right now, we're supposed to be venting through the vent tube. We're going to vent through the engine instead. So where you see PP2 in these next two steps, we're doing PP3. Okay, so go ahead and get away from the front of the engine, and we're going to be venting through PP3, through the injector.
Alright, we're ready. On your mark.
Alright, Paul, go ahead and open PP3.
Guys ready for PP3?
We are ready.
Opening in 3, 2, 1.
PB3 is open, system is venting. Regular? PB3 is closed, venting is quiet.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and close R1 fully.
Closing R1 now. R1 is fully closed.
All right, so it's fully backed off. Verified?
Verified, fully backed off.
All right, moving on.
Verified.
All right, moving on to Op 40, nitrogen purge. Verifies all steps in Op 30 have been completed, and they have. Red team, verify PB1 is closed.
Blue.
Verify PB2 is closed.
PB2 is closed.
Verify PB3 is closed.
PB3 is closed.
Verify N2 is closed.
N2 is closed.
Paul, go ahead and open PB3.
Sure about PB3?
PB3.
Opening PB3.
PB3 is now open.
Make sure you guys have your all the PPE, ear pro, face shield, and leather apron.
Yes, we do. One glove.
All right, go ahead and open R1, 1/2 turn. We may have to go up until we see some kind of pressure register downstream. But just go ahead and open it just a crack.
Okay, I'm going to open it and then go past the loose to the right. Opening now. Okay.
We're going to keep on that pressure. Stop.
R1 is open, 1/2 turn.
Yeah, you're at 60, so we way overshot. Close that just a little bit. Very, very, very slowly, a hundredth of a turn at a time, and we're going to instruct you when to stop.
Okay, got it. Closing now.
Martin, you need to be way behind that in. All right, we're not seeing any change. Go a little quicker.
Any change?
All right, we're changing. Stop. At this point, I would appreciate little movements and check in with us rather than constant movements.
I can't see any readings here, so if you give me a continuous one, that's better than me giving you something else.
43.
Alright, we're going to be all going to be continuous pressure reading.
43.
Where do I need to be, Paul?
20.
20 PSI?
20 PSI.
Okay. Go ahead and give me continuous readings.
40, 38, 35, 31, 25, 24, 23, 20.
Okay, I'm done. 20 PSI still?
Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you.
We're going to be opening PB1 for 10 seconds.
You ready? Go ahead.
Alright, Paul, go ahead and open PB1 for 10 seconds and then close.
Opening PB1 in 3, 2, 1.
PB1's open.
Closed.
PB1 closed. That's PB1 closed.
Alright, go ahead and close PB3.
Closing PB3 in 3, 2, 1.
PB3 closed.
Alright, we're going to be opening PB1 to fill the system with nitrogen.
Confirmed.
We're going to go ahead and open PB1. Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
PB1 is open. I'm going to verify that there's no nitrogen flowing.
Did you guys touch the regulator?
No, we did not touch the regulator.
Go ahead and crack the regulator open just a bit. We're going to aim for 20 in the tank.
Okay, give me continuous reading. Cracking now.
All right, you ready for that reading? It's sitting around 3 or 4 right now. I got nothing. I'll let you know when it changes.
Say it again?
Let you know when the pressure changes. I'm only at 3 or 4 PSI right now.
All right.
Seven, 8, 11, 14, 18. Okay, you're coming up to stop. Okay, are you still turning that?
I'm not turning it anymore, no. Stopped after you said 18.
Okay, you're going to have to back that off a little. We over.
Backing off.
43.
Any reading change?
We're at 45, but I think we should be all right with this kind of pressure.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and move forward.
It's pretty hard to dial this in because it's a big.
Let me know, give it a couple of seconds. Let me know if that pressure decreases a little bit.
Seems pretty steady at 45, 46.
Okay, there seems to be quite a lag, even though there should be a little bit of lag between that reading and what we're doing here.
We got a very big tank.
Hey, just close it like just a smidge.
Got it. Closing the regulator, one smidge. You see a difference?
Hey, we're going to go ahead and close PB1 to close that off, okay?
Yeah.
Closing in 3, 2, 1. For the next run after this, I think I'm just going to watch the pressure and shut PB1 as appropriate.
I like that.
Okay, PB1 is closed, by the way.
Alright, again, make sure you guys are clear of the front of the engine, and we're going to go ahead and open PB3 to evacuate that system.
Opening PB3 in T-minus 3, 2, 1.
PB3 is open.
Paul, go ahead and stop when you see it hit about 5 psi.
Vent noise has stopped.
Closing.
PB3 is closed.
Oh, it's closed, yeah.
Yep, we got it.
Alright, after this, we're going to be repeating steps 160 to 160, for 2 more times all the way through.
I'm going to go ahead and shut the system. I'm going to turn the pressurization off once we hit around, 20, 25 PSI. That way you guys don't have to mess with the reg.
Yes, perfect.
Ready to pressurize?
We're ready.
All right, pressurizing in 3, 2, 1.
PB1 is open. Paul, as you go through these.
Perfect, thank you very much.
PB1 is closed.
All right, we got 20 PSI in the tank. Get ready to dump.
We are ready.
All right, dumping in 3, 2, 1.
PB3 is open and the system is venting. PB3 is closed.
All right, I'm going to pressurize one more time. Ready?
We are.
All right, pressurizing in 3, 2, 1.
PB1 is open. One is
Ready to dump?
we are ready.
Yep, 3, 2, 1.
PB3 is open and the system is venting again.
I'm going to try to leave like 1 or 2 PSI in there because I don't want any regular air backing in.
Okay. PB3 is now closed.
Okay.
Alright, now go ahead and fully close R1.
Closing R1. That's a stop. Fully closed. PG2 does not read any significant pressure.
Perfect.
going on back there?
Hey, sorry, we're waiting on Dr. Pro to come over.
Perfect. You guys want to do an oxidizer dump, or are we get on to just the pressurization?
All right, guys, I think we're ready to go.
All right, we're ready for the next step.
All right, op 50, oxidizer load. Step 10, verify all steps in op 40 have been complete, and they have. Verify the run tank load cell calibration has been complete, and it has. Paul, is that data good?
Still good.
All right, red teams, on all PPE listed for op 50, ear pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather gloves. Again, both of you guys are going to need one glove, so keep that in mind.
Someone's got to put a glove on.
All right, verify B1 fully closed.
B1 is fully closed. Check right now.
Again, that handle should be facing you or sideways.
Yep, it is closed.
All right. We're going to open the N2O supply bottles. Again, we're going to just crack one. We're going to let it slowly come up to pressure. Watch for leaks. If any leaks occur, go ahead and close that bottle immediately.
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this one on the far side so I can read the pressure gauge.
Awesome. Sounds good.
I'm going to open right now.
Martin, go ahead and read out the pressures as you see them.
Yep. All right, opening now.
Hey, Martin, don't crouch. Stand up if you need to.
NO2 has been cracked.
Are we reading pressure, Martin?
Now we are up to 200.
Give me a log readout on that pressure.
There is about 400 now, slightly rising. I'm going to open up the bottle a bit more. 550, 650,
750.
Are we stable there?
Nope, rising, 800. Stable at about 825 to 50 maybe. Not.
Are we stable at that pressure? What's that pressure again?
About 850, 840 maybe. Actually, about 875, I think.
875?
850.
Yeah, hard to verify. The gauges aren't like down to the 1 psi accurate.
860, I think.
All right, cool.
Can I complete opening the rest of the valves?
Yep. Yeah. Again, each one do it slowly. It may be a very slightly different pressure. It just allows the equalize.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and crack them just a bit, and then I'll wait and crack the next one.
Awesome.
Bottle 2 has been cracked. We're at almost 1,000 psi.
Read that pressure one more time.
About 975.
About 970 maybe.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and crack bottle 3. Bottle 3 is cracked.
PSI is just over 1,000.
All right. This is looking good with our calculations over here.
Any gas leaks, so I'm gonna go ahead and open all valves open all the way.
Yep. Make sure you turn a quarter turn off.
Got it.
Procedures have half a turn for nitrous.
Yeah, that's typo quarter turn. My bad. What's our pressure at?
Just over 1,000.
Opening bottle 2.
Still at just over 1,000.
All right. Sounds good.
Bottles 3 and 2 are opened all completing bottle 1 now.
All right. Let me know when you get all 3 of those tanks done.
Tanks are done now.
All right. Perfect. Go ahead and read out PG4 one more time for me.
Still just over 1,000.
Can you give me an exact value, or is it too hard to tell?
The gauge only goes to 1,000. It's just over that mark.
All right. Sounds good.
About 1,025, if we could give a guess.
All right, go ahead and Paul, or I guess you guys at Red Team PB3 verify fully closed.
PB3 closed.
All right, N2 verify closed.
Just a second. N2 is fully closed.
All right, PB2 verify closed.
PB2 closed.
Awesome. Okay, so we're going to crack PB1 until PG3 reading matches PG4. And may I remind you, right when you feel stuff start to go through that valve, stop. If anything goes wrong, close that valve and back away. Very, very, very slowly filling this system.
All right, Martin, are you ready? Ready? Econ ready?
Martin, come on the other side of the test stand. There's no reason to be over there yet. We're going to slowly let this system come up to pressure. Once that ball valve's cracked, I actually want you guys to back off a bit. Is there confusion?
Yeah. Well,
we aren't going to start that next part until it's going to be at least 5 minutes. So I want you guys away. So crack that ball valve ever so slightly and come and then back away.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to crack it now. V1 is cracked. Let me know if you see a pressure reading.
Martin, come over on this side of the stand.
Am I supposed to be reading PG3 or not?
We're going to be waiting. We're going to wait a while. We can watch the pressure transducers.
Okay, confirmed. T-Con, do you see any pressure at 3?
Nope, crack a little bit more. We're not seeing any pressure.
Cracking just a tad more. Gas being released.
Right, we're seeing a very, very slight pressure increase. This is what we like to see. We're at about 14 psi right now.
Okay. Seeing some chilling in a check valve.
I'm sorry, could you guys repeat that?
The check valve 1 has some chilling.
I can't understand this. Okay.
It's freezing. Just some frost on it.
Alright, sounds good.
Frost on the nipples as well.
Expected.
So that valve's getting a little cold too now.
Say that one more time?
Ball valve's getting a little cold now.
Understood.
Continuous pressure reading.
We're at 30 psi.
Okay.
Again, we like this. We want to see a very, very slow pressure increase here.
Alright, we're going to step back.
Yep, we can watch it from over here. Alright, so we're going to have you guys crack it just ever so slightly more.
Alright, it's going to crack more.
Hey, just so we know, what are you reading on that pressure gauge PG4? Is it changing at all, or are we basically looking the same?
We're at about exactly 1,000 now.
Alright, this is expected.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to crack it just a tad more and step away.
Awesome.
Cracked it just a bit more. Heard a slight funk when I did so.
Alright, we're at 70 psi now. The rate has increased. Good job. 80 psi.
We're seeing some frost along the JIC or the NPT fitting and the entire check valve now. As well.
We're sitting at about 110 in the tank right now.
Alright, are we rising?
We like this rate. We're going to continue this rate. Can you see that pressure gauge, PG4?
Yeah. We are still at about 1,000 psi exactly. Maybe a tad below like 995.
Alright, yep, it's going to continue to cool off, just making sure that we're seeing what we're expecting.
Thank you.
Just so you guys know, we're sitting at about 175 in the tank.
Great.
Alright guys, we're seeing about 210 PSI in the tank.
Perfect. All valves, or all fittings and tubing is frosted all the way up to that black hose.
Sounds good. Go ahead and step back. I'm okay with this rate, but I want you guys to be away, just in case anything happens.
Alright.
No reason to be close right now.
But just let Jack know, we have a little bit of a leak in the blue barrel again. Just some water puddling up there.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Alright guys, we're seeing about 270 PSI in the tank.
Sounds good. Any significant pressure rise or no?
We're seeing completely linear pressure rise, which is good. We're at 305 PSI right now.
Wonderful.
Can you guys see PG4 right now or no?
I can step over and try to read. Looks like we're at about 1,000. I think it's still. Take that back. I think we're about 975, 960 maybe.
Alright, so still slowly decreasing.
Yeah, just ever so slightly. I don't know if you got that, but yeah, it is going down just a bit.
Alright guys, we're seeing 345 PSI in the tank. Alright, we're going to ask you guys to...
Go ahead and repeat that, please.
Yeah, we're going to ask you guys to crack that ball valve one more time. Be very, very slow. Try to do a little bit less of a crack than last time, if that makes sense.
Okay, it's going to be really small then.
Make sure you're wearing that glove.
Okay, cracking B1 just a tad more. Okay, B1 is open just a little bit more.
Alright, we see a change in rate, which is good. You're at about 400 PSI right now.
Okay, great, thanks.
Alright, what are we seeing on PG4 right now?
Just, actually, no, it's about the same. About 960, 955. Maybe decreasing slightly to about 950 now.
Awesome, sounds good.
Yeah, kind of steady state around 950 now.
All right, we're looking at 12 pounds in the tank, 495.
All right.
All right, just crossed over that 500 psi mark.
Is there an expected pressure we should see the nitrous to stop at by?
You guys see any frost anymore? According to our numbers, it should have all melted.
Appears as frost is gone. DT4 is reading a bit lower, maybe about 925 psi now.
Seeing about 570 psi. And PT4, what's your reading? Hey, can you guys hear me down there?
Yeah, now I can.
What are we reading on PG4? Try not to get any closer.
PT4 is steady about 925, between 925 and 900.
All right, sounds good, thanks. All right, just so you know, we're reading 610 in the tank.
Is there an we should see to stop at for just nitrogen, or just nitrous oxide?
All right, can we have somebody go up there and close that ball valve?
Yep, I'm going to close B1 right now. Closing B1. B1 is fully closed.
Awesome, good stuff. We're sitting at right at 660 psi in that tank.
Perfect.
Go ahead and just back off that tank. Come about halfway to us. No reason for you guys to be over there right now.
As a quick status report, deck elapsed time 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 35 seconds on my mark. Mark, battery voltages and system status are healthy. For those of you at home, we are doing the math right now to calculate the amount of liquid in the tank. Right now, about half of the contents of the tank by mass are liquid and half are gas, so we're considering whether or not we want to add more nitrous oxide to the tank. Okay, we're working on some math right now, but in the meantime, could you please turn that camera off and on again? I don't know which camera it is.
Yeah, at the very end of the engine.
And also hit the lever on the other camera. I don't know what that means, but...
Okay. Fixing cameras now.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. You're doing God's work. By the way, I just wanted to let you know, we're all counting on you. Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, that camera's live. You're good.
Cool. Are these cameras not on the live stream until we turn them back on?
Yeah, so they shut off because of geopolitical rules. Basically, they cannot record for more than 30 minutes, which is something we're trying to overcome right now, but we're kind of limited by the SD card limit right now.
Alright, second camera's been switched off and on.
Okay, you guys are good. They're both set up. You're good.
We're recording about 30 pounds of mass in the tank at deck. Elapsed time 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 18 seconds. Mark, you guys are good with the cameras. Thank you very much. We're going to be moving on to nitrous oxide pressurization once Clay takes over.
Alright guys, we like how everything looks. Go ahead and don all PPE listed for OP60, we're moving on. Ear Pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather glove. I'm assuming that hasn't changed.
Verify N2 is closed in op 50 before we move on.
We never opened it, but I just want to make sure we're not skipping any steps.
Alright guys, we're going to go ahead and continue on with nitrous oxide pressurization. Verify that PP1 is fully closed.
PB1 is fully closed.
Alright, you're going to slowly open R1 until PG2 reaches 1000 PSI. We're going to help you on here on our end.
Let me know when you're ready to open R1. I will give you your live readout.
Just a minute, I'm going to put the page. Okay, I'm going to slowly open R1. Paul, you ready?
Ready when you are.
Alright, give me a live reading in 3, 2, 1, now.
5. Nothing.
And just to verify, I'm going to 1000 PSI, correct?
Confirm 1000 PSI. You're clear to go ahead.
Should see some change right now.
Nothing yet. Oh, maybe. Yep. Okay, we're climbing up. 20, 30, 40.
Might take some slight pauses to listen for leaks.
Understandable. You're about 55, 60, 65, 80, 100, 125, 150 PSI, 200 PSI, 250, 300, 350, 400,
Approaching 450.
450, 500,
Approaching 550.
550, 600,
600, confirmed.
650, 700, 750,
800.
800,
Listening for leaks.
holding at 826,
Confirmed. Increasing again.
850, 880, 910, 950, 950,
About 975.
965 by my reading, 980.
Now.
Missed you there. What did you say?
About 1,000 now. 990.
I'm reading 990 on the mark.
Yeah, should be at 1,000 PSI now.
Still reading 990. You can give it a little bit more.
Yeah. Tell me what.
997.
Okay, is that close enough?
To you. You're at 998.
Nope.
1,000. Hooray.
Alright. Yeah, 1,000 PSI.
Holding steady at 1,000 on my mark. You're good.
Alright, everything looks good. I need you guys to come over here. The quicker the better, guys.
set.
On delay, on delay.
All right, everybody, we're about ready for nitrous oxide pressurization. We're going to go ahead and call out nitrous pressurizing run tank, and we are going to open. We're going to call out pressurizing run tank, and we're going to open PB1.
Pressurizing system in 3, 2, 1.
All right, just for reference, the test fire procedures include all of the necessary instructions to light the engine. We're not going to be completing either in this run. We're just going to be blowing the nitrous oxide. So for this, what we're going to be doing is opening PB1 or PB3, excuse me, for 7 seconds and then closing the valve. Okay.
Preparing for engine valve opening. Starting engine in 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Opening valve. Good.
All right, everyone, we're going to go ahead and continue on. We're going to save the system. All right, go ahead and close PB1. We're going to be starting system vent op 80. Close PB1.
Closing PB1 in 3, 2, 1. Valve closed.
All right, so in place of opening PB2, we're going to be opening PB3. Again, we're going to be venting through the engine. Open PB3.
Preparing to open PB3 for viewers at home. This is the fun part. Opening PB3 in 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. System has depressurized.
All right, red team's on all PBE listed for op 80. That's going to be ear pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather gloves.
Before they approach, I'd like to disarm the system. Go ahead and depressurize, or disarm the system, sorry. PB3, I'm closing. PB3 closed, and I'm opening PB2. PB2 opened, system is disarmed.
All right, red team approach test down. All right, red team, first thing you're going to be doing is closing all of the N2O supply tanks.
Confirm. I'm going to close the NO2 bottles.
N2O bottles, all closed fully.
Bottles are closed.
All right, all of them are closed?
Yes, they are. Confirmed.
All right, are all of those N2O bottles closed?
Yeah, I don't know if you got it. They are closed.
All right, just making 100% sure. N2 supply, we're going to be fully closing all of those. Sorry, both of those.
Got it.
Hey, yeah, before you guys do that, go ahead and close the regulator fully.
Yeah, I think close the regulator and then close the N2 bottles. Correct?
Correct.
Closing the regulator.
Close the regulator and then close the bottles.
Won't that leave nitrogen in the hose between the regulator and the bottles?
No. Actually, yes.
Should up in about 400 psi.
Hey, correction. Leave that regulator open.
Okay, right now it's open at 800 psi.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Just go ahead and close those N2 supply bottles.
Supply is closed. Am I good to close the regulator?
Keep that regulator open. I think we're going to have you back off and then dump it through the engine.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and vent. That's what we need to do.
Let me know when you're backed off a bit.
Okay, we should be about good here.
I'm going to go ahead, arm, close the vent, and dump through the engine.
Perfect.
System armed. And closed. Opening engine. Venting system. We're dumped.
System vent. CB1 is open. CB2 is also open.
Yeah, I opened that one up too. Done.
Alright, one last step, you guys. Go ahead and keep that valve open, Paul, and we are going to open B1 slowly until PG4 reads 0.
Alright.
Actually, before you do that, go ahead and just read out what PG4 is. Just read me that pressure.
PG4 is showing about 925 psi. PB3 is now open.
Say that again.
PG4 is about 925 psi and PB3 is open.
Alright, yeah, just go ahead and crack that B1 valve until we vent off all that pressure.
Okay, perfect.
Those nitrous bottles are closed, right?
Nitrous bottles are closed completely.
Very good, thank you.
B1 is opening now, just a crack.
Just go ahead and read out what that pressure is. Let us know when that reaches 0.
Should be at about 600 now. PSI, 300 PSI, 200 PSI. We're at 100 now. And we have approached 0 PSI.
Values read 0 from Corday's end.
Can I go ahead and close B1?
Not open PB2.
Can I close B1?
Nah, go ahead and leave it open.
I'm going to go ahead and disarm the system.
Guys, step away.
System armed.
Armed, we're good.
Alright, everyone. That completes our cold flow test for today.
Nice work, T-Con. Thanks. Audio check. Audio check.
Sam or Martin? Yeah. Where did you guys put the container which had the white and the red caps? Someone is bringing it now. Someone brought it back to the control room for some reason.
It's coming to the stand now.
Yeah, I already said that, Cameron.
They said it again.
When?
Right now.
Those of you watching at home, please stay tuned. We are going to be hot firing in another hour or so. That means the engine will get hot.
Alex, are we getting new ice?
Alex said we have plenty of ice.
Alex said we have plenty of ice.
Hey, Clay, do you know where the igniters I made are? Clay, do you know where the igniters I made are? But I'm going to need you to arm the system real quick.
Did Clay have the igniters up there?
Yep, Pepin, please arm the system. Don't arm the system, arm it.
Understood, not arming. Just to verify, though, you do have the igniters up there?
Yes, I do.
Thank you.
Hey, Pepin, do you hear me?
I gotcha.
Go ahead and arm the system.
Understood. Arming in 3, 2, 1. Arming.
All right, one of the igniters is going to stay connected, one of them is going to stay disconnected. Is this correct?
Both igniters are disconnected.
Stand.
The program isn't running.
Oh, can you start the program? Just go and Alt-Tab through all the terminals open on my, or is it locked? Is my computer locked?
No, I'm looking at through console.
One of the consoles is going to have all the crap that the thing typically prints out. I'm sure you recognize it by now, like the DAC time successfully set. Can you go over to that console and just open it up?
Yep. Target release, interface server -C.
Message, just run, man.
Roger.
That should bring the server up. Is it up?
Says device busy.
Oh, program open in the bottom called QCOM. Can you close it?
Okay, closing. I'm going to try it again. All right, we're up again. Igniter B is connected.
No.
Again.
Do you see any of the igniter channels that stay connected?
Igniter B is connected.
Fire it.
Firing in 1, 2, 3, firing.
Get it?
Yes.
Switch just went off.
Turn off?
You can turn it off. And disarm the system, please.
Disarming.
Thank you.
Paul, I'm stepping away from the console for a few minutes.
Say again?
I'm stepping away from the computers for a few minutes.
You're fine, you're fine.
Paul, are you nichrome wiring yet, or doing something else?
I've got 2 igniters ready to go. Also tested our previous igniters, and I have a batch, and I tested 1 out of the batch, and it works. Only 5 seconds to ignite, so they're a little slow.
That's fine, just confirming.
For those of you watching at home, right now we are currently packing the fuel grain into the engine, so we are assembling the engine for the hot fire.
I'm back on the computers if you should need me.
Thank you very much. Can someone ask Perel if we can put a hot dog in the vent tube?
That's going to be a pretty small hot dog.
Watch your steps.
Your computer fell asleep, Paul.
Okay, hold on. Check.
Do I copy? They need a radio.
Oh, they got one.
Roger.
Dan, can you hear me?
Can confirm.
Very good, Wyatt. I'm going to give you a series of tasks in the next 2 minutes. Hey, Wyatt, can you read me? Mr. Wyatt, can you read me?
Roger that.
The heavy thing on load cell 1. Hey, what's the weight on that heavy audible? Is that a 10 kilogram thing? Does it say on top?
0.3 kilograms. It is being applied now.
How many kilograms?
1.3.
Yeah, that's pretty much dead on the money what I'm reading. Can you throw it on load cell 2?
Roger. Applied.
Okay, the load cells are working. It was the device.
Roger that.
Come back over there.
Continue along with engine integration.
Clear to integrate.
How's the engine assembly looking?
Say again, but louder.
How is the engine assembly looking?
Engine is assembled. We're waiting to take a weight, and then it'll be integrated into the test end.
Alright, I'm there.
Converted reading, some load still of 1 and 2, please.
Stand by, you wanted load 1 and 2. Load 1 is 0.5, load 2 is negative 5. 1 is 26, 2 is negative 5. 1 is 12, 2 is negative 4.
Hold on.
Say again.
Wait for them to finish assembling the engine and we'll work on the load still tactic.
Understood.
And load cell numbers, please.
1 is 1, 2 is negative 6.
Stated numbers.
Load 1 is 1, load 2 is negative 5.
Updates on both, please.
1 is 15, 2 is 20. 1 is 8, 2 is 16.
Perfect, that's great, thank you.
Combustion chamber integration complete.
Roger. Incidentally, tank load is now reading negative 15 pounds. That implies we've vented all the nitrous, and also we're probably leaking water out the bottom.
Samir, what does the jug, not the jug, the barrel water level look like?
And just so everyone is aware, current time is 7:23 p.m. Sunset is scheduled to be at 8:01 p.m.
Hey, for everyone just tuning in, we have had a great successful cold flow, so we're now preparing for a hot fire. So please tune in. We're going to be hot firing very soon. So please be ready for that. We will have to go through the entire procedure again, but then from there we will go with a hot fire.
Pepin,
Say again?
can you check continuity on igniters?
Hold on, I accidentally reset the interface. 1 moment.
6 and 7.
Thank you, stand by. DC6 and DC7 are connected.
Very good. Go ahead and arm and tell me if the same thing happens.
Arming in 3, 2, 1.
Continuity?
Both have continuity.
Sit down and coming over.
Shutting off.
One last time, I wanted to just let you all know, we're all counting on you. Good luck. Just wanted to let you all know, we're all counting on you. Good luck.
I need some confirmation of what I'm doing with this camera here in front of the engine.
We're going to go ahead and run some quick tests from here. We're just going to actuate all the valves.
Okay. Go ahead. DB1 open. DB2 closed and open. DB3 open and closed.
Thanks, valve check pass.
Ball valve 1 is open. Do we want to close that before we start?
Yeah, go ahead and close that.
Closing now.
Same thing with R1.
R1 can be fine where it is. Actually, no, go ahead and close R1.
B1 is closed.
Very good. I'm going to go ahead and change some things over here.
R1 is completely closed. Can I discuss something real quick? Hello, T-Con. I have some questions for you.
Stand by.
Standing by.
Actually, what's your question?
Okay, so we have some cameras here. I have one right at the engine, and I have one relatively right outside the engine over there at the corner. They want us to start filming before we walk away from the stand, but that means we have a pressurized system looking out at our face. So when can we go ahead and start those cameras?
Stand by.
Standing by.
Going apps.
Please mark it.
So you're when you're walking away, you're going to have a pressurized system. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so I really don't think, I mean, I don't want to say I would do it, but I don't think it's safe for me to walk in front of it when we have a pressurized system.
Yeah, you mean like walk in front of the engine?
Right, for tail camera.
All right, so what the plan is, you're going to start the cameras before you start loading the nitrous.
Okay, perfect. Sounds great.
All right, next.
All of them, or just the one direction in front of them?
Stand by.
Deck time, 0 seconds. At my mark.
2 GoPros, 1 DSLR.
Got it.
Deck time, 0 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. Mark.
All right, radio check. Can everybody hear me?
I can hear you. Samuel can hear you.
Cameron, that still leaves into question the one camera in front of the engine.
We're going to start that. Right before oxidizer load, I'm going to have you guys start that camera, and you guys will not have to touch it.
Okay, so does that apply to all 4 cameras that we have to start?
2 GoPros, 1 DSLR. There's only 3 cameras.
There's 4.
Ignore the one in the blast plate. All right. We're about to start these procedures. Go ahead. Did anybody mess with the air compressor? Is it plugged in?
It's all plugged in. We never messed it. Check the pressures. I'll check it right now, though.
No. We see it up here. You're good.
Did we get confirmation on what we're doing with that 4th camera? You don't know about apparently.
The black one? The little one behind the engine that looks like it's going to get blown to smithereens?
That one.
Yeah, we're going to leave it there and get it blown to smithereens.
Pressure is at 140 psi.
We'll have to turn that camera on. Never mind.
All right. Are we done with the camera discussion? We're moving on. I will tell you when we can turn the cameras on. Cool?
107 psi. Everything is plugged in and running. Well, it's not running, but...
I'm going to go ahead and arm the system.
The system has been armed.
Don't touch the cameras until I'll tell you when to touch them, and then we won't have to touch them afterwards. Cool?
Yeah.
for valve check.
B1 closed. Hello?
Ready for valve check.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Alright, verify B1 closed.
Closed.
Opening.
Okay. B1 is closed. PB1 was closed. PB1 is now open.
Verify PB...
Closed.
Verify PB1 closed.
PB1 is closed.
PB2 open.
PB2 is open. Repeat that.
Verify PB3 closed.
PB3 is closed.
Verify R1 is fully closed and downstream pressure gauge reads 0.
What area read 0?
Pressure gauge reads 0.
Alright, air compressor's on. We're already regulated, so we're good there. Outlet pressure has stabilized. Okay, so go ahead, open PB1. Red team, watch.
Opening.
PB1 open.
Go ahead, close it.
Close.
PB1 closed.
PB2, close valve.
Closing.
PB2 closed.
Go ahead and open PB2.
Open.
PB2 open.
Open PB3.
Opening.
PB3 open.
Close PB3.
Closing.
PB3 closed.
Alright, perfect. Moving on.
Matter continuity pass.
Just so you guys know, out on red team, we're skipping leak check. The system's already been leak checked, so we're good there. Moving on, we are going to do another nitrogen purge just because technically that vent tube was open. We're going to purge it one time, and then we'll be done there. We're not going to do the whole full 3 purge. Cool?
But we're purging from the vent, correct? Not the engine?
Yes, we will vent. We will purge through the vent. Sorry. Purging through the vent.
Alright, just wanted to make sure.
PB1 verify closed.
PB1 closed.
Go ahead and close PB2.
Closing PB2.
PB3 is closed, correct?
PB2 is closed.
Go ahead and confirm that N2 is closed.
N2 is closed.
PB3, go ahead and, no, do not open PB3.
PB3 is still closed.
Please stand by. We're going to keep PB3 closed and do something else. I'm going to open PB2 again.
Yep. Ready for PB2 to be open?
Hold on. Give us 1 second.
Okay, we're not going to do the straight flow. We're just going to do the fill and dump process. So just so you know, we're going to keep PB2 closed for now.
Okay.
Hey, go ahead and set that that regulator to about 50 psi. It's probably going to be a little bit more, but we're going to watch you over here on the pressure transducers.
Live reading.
Nitrogen bottles.
Go ahead and open those nitrogen bottles slowly.
Stand by. Stand by.
Hey guys, go. Make sure that pressure, the regulator is closed, and go ahead and open up the N2 bottles. It tells you which way is closed if you get confused.
It is in fact closed, and pressure gauges are reading 0. Pressure gauge.
Alright, go ahead and slowly open up the N2 bottles.
I'll give you a pressure readout. Ready?
Yep.
300, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 25, 3,000 PSI, 4,000 PSI.
Yep, I'm seeing that too.
4,500,
Stabilizing around 4,600.
4,230 on our end. Correction, 4,550. We talked over each other, go ahead.
I'm seeing just over 4,600.
That was a correction. I'm reading 4770, 4575 PSI. That is 4,575 PSI.
I'm seeing about 4650 maybe.
All right, I think that's an acceptable discrepancy. You can go ahead and open the other bottles slowly.
Alright, radio check, 1, 2, can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yeah, go ahead and open those two, quarter turn off on both of them.
Yep, I'm going to crack the second bottle now. Cracked the second bottle, went up about 100 PSI maybe.
Just on our end, we're reading 4660. I think you should be pretty stable, so you should be go ahead and open up everything. Back a quarter turn.
Okay.
You didn't turn anything down, right? Because we just noticed about a 50 PSI drop.
Oops, I've been opening.
Okay.
Tank 1 is fully opened and back quarter turn. Now opening tank 2 all the way. Those tanks are full.
Alright, Martin, make sure you get that speaker up to your mouth.
Those tanks are completely opened and back at quarter turn.
Alright, yeah, okay, go ahead and open R1. We're going to aim for 50 PSI.
I'm going to give you a readout, so let me know when you start opening it.
Okay, I'm going to start opening now.
No change. No change. No change. No change. No change. 20. 25. 30, 35, 40, 42, 45.
One more reading.
48. Stop here. Stop, you're at 50.
All right, go ahead and give me verifications on the valve states. PB1 should be closed, correct?
PB1 is closed.
PB2 should also be closed.
PB2 is also closed.
PB3 should be closed.
PB is closed.
Awesome. Now what's going to happen is Paul's going to open PB1 until he sees about 30 PSI in the tank, and at which point he will close it.
Sounds good.
I'm going to cut it off at 25, so we're probably going to overshoot a little. All right, ready for fill?
Ready. Ready.
Putting fill in 3, 2, 1.
PB1 has been opened and closed.
Okay, we're reading a cool 25 PSI in the system.
All right, we're going to go ahead and open PB2 to vent the system through the vent line.
Roger.
Loud venting in 3, 2, 1. We're reading, we're coming down to normal PSIs. You hearing the flow decrease? Come again, please. Not holding the button down on your radio long enough.
Can you hear me? It is off the button! Tell him it's off the button. Good stuff.
Hello, check.
Can you hear me?
Turning it off.
Yeah, I closed it. Sorry about that. I closed it. We still have 2 PSI in the system, but it's not going to leak out. That vent's too small.
Alright.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear you now. Thank you, Pepin. No sweat.
Reminder that this launch is sponsored by the Amateur Radio Club, as we are currently providing all of the working radios.
All right, go ahead and close PB2.
It's already closed.
Alright, moving on to Op 50, oxidizer load. I want to remind you right now, go ahead and start those cameras.
Starting the cameras.
Just give us confirmation when they're all started.
Also, Sam, on that one you just touched, it has a screen on the very front if you want to check the angle and make sure it's actually recording.
Yeah, I got that one. Both GoPros recording? Caleb, your camera should be recording. And the final camera is recording.
Okay, waiting for confirmation. We're still at loss of signal. Okay, we have signal. Thank you.
Perfect.
Alright, go ahead and don all PPE listed for OP 50, ear pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather gloves.
PPE done.
PPE done.
Alright, go ahead and verify that B1 is closed.
B1 is closed.
Alright, now starting from the top, we're going to open up into O supply. Again, we're going to open that pretty slowly. And then, again, we're going to open them all and back them off a quarter turn.
We're going to start with the right one again, and we'll read the pressure gauge.
Perfect.
Opening first into O bottle. Bottle is cracked. 400 psi. 600 psi. 700 psi. And about steady state at psi. I'm now going to crack the second bottle.
We'll go ahead and open up one fully and then crack them.
Okay, opening the first one fully. I'm seeing 900 psi. First bottle is open fully and quarter turn closed. Opening the second bottle. Second bottle is open. I do not see a pressure change.
What's that pressure reading?
About 890 psi, 875. Can I get a confirmation for that?
Yep, sounds good.
Cool. I'm going to open the second bottle all the way. Second bottle is opened and closed. 1/4 turn. Cracking the third bottle. Third bottle is cracked. Pressure is about the same. Third bottle is cracked. Pressure is the same. All three bottles are now opened all the way with a 1/4 turn closed.
Alright, go ahead and verify that PB3 is closed.
PB3 is closed.
Okay, verify that N2 is closed.
N2 is closed.
Alright, go ahead and verify that PB is closed.
PB2 is closed.
Alright, you're going to go ahead and crack B1 until PG3 reaches PG4. Again, what we're really going to do is we're just going to watch PG4, and we're going to watch the transducers over here on our end, and we're going to give you guys call-outs. So again, crack it a little bit more than you did last time.
Okay, I'm going to crack it, and I'm probably going to go about twice as much as I did the first time.
I'm going to try and give you pressure and speed updates. I'm going to try and target a 180 psi per minute, so 3 psi per second.
Okay. Cracking B1 now. B1 is...
That's a good rate right there. We talked over each other, but that's a good rate right there.
Perfect.
Reading 100 psi.
Temperatures are cold. Candy cane is already frosted.
50. We're watching our temperature drop. We're down to 10 Celsius, 200 psi.
Perfect.
Looking like we overshot a little. We're probably doing 500 psi a minute, but that's starting to slow down, so we should be back to nominal soon.
I apologize.
Oh, we're perfectly fine. It's a good rate. 300 psi, and we are at negative 10 Celsius. We should start to see some serious frosting.
Tubes are snow white.
350 psi, we're tapering off. The fluid bus temperature is starting to come back up. We're tapering off. We're at 400 psi and rising.
Go ahead and back off that tank, you guys. Got everything we need right on these screens.
I don't know if I can see it right.
Well, we're at 20 pounds right now.
Still about 800 psi.
We have 20 pounds of propellant, 500 psi. £27 pounds, 520 psi.
Is that 27 pounds, Paul?
27 pounds.
Very good.
We're at 29 pounds right now, 545 psi and 5 degrees Celsius. 30 pounds.
Looks like the tubes are defrosting.
Okay, go ahead and close that bulb valve.
Close B1.
Have 35 pounds, 590 psi in the system. System temperature is 8.8 Celsius.
B1 is closed now. Fully closed.
We're going to let the system stabilize. Right now, we're measuring about 36 to 38 pounds. Probably, I'd say 38 pounds, or maybe 37 pounds of propellant. Live screen sponsored by Calculate, excellent software. Calculate with a Q. Okay, propellant load looks good.
Very nice.
Do you notice any leaks?
I'll go look for some. I have not noticed any yet, though.
It'd be pretty obvious. Okay, we noticed a spike in pressure and then a drop. I'm not sure why.
No obvious. Yeah, I can't hear any distinct leak here. Can I go ahead and spray that one JIC fitting and see how it's doing?
No, don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're pretty stable. Current readings and telemetry for the record. DAC time 28 minutes, 30 seconds. Mark. Tank sensor reading approximately 38 pounds, assuming calibration. System pressure 572 psi, and fluid bus temperature of 9.6 degrees Celsius. All Cardea systems remain nominal.
Alright, nitrous oxide pressurization. Verify all steps in OP50 have been completed, and they have. Done all PPE listed for OP60, ear pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather gloves. Alright, go ahead and verify that PV1 is closed.
PV1 is closed.
Reminder, keep that mic to your mouth. Slowly open R1 until the PG2 reaches 1,000 psi. We're going to be watching you here on the pressure transducer readings as well.
Copy. Opening R1.
Okay, reading out the pressure, you're at 150, 122, 150, 200, 230, 250. 320, 370.
What was that, Martin?
400.
375. 450. 550. 600. 700. 777. Key number. 800. 860. 900. 950. 990. Have camera issues we may need you to fix. 990 right now. 988 psi. Give it a little bit more. You're 994 right now.
How about now?
996. 1,000. Good. Stop there.
Over 1,000 miles.
1,008 over here. Perfect.
Okay, I'm going to need you to go over to the injector camera, which is that DLSR to the right of the thrust plate. Turn the camera off, turn it back on, and hit record.
Talk about the left side GoPro?
No, I'm talking about the DLSR on the right side of the thrust plate, not attached to the stand.
Turn it off, turn it on, and restart the film.
Copy.
Doing
It's the one that looks expensive.
Oh, I know. The camera is off. The camera is on. Should be filming now. Can I get a confirmation?
We're still waiting. What color? There should be a black box at the base of the camera. What color is the light being emitted from the black box?
I see a blue light, but behind it there's a red light.
Okay, that's good.
Filming verified?
Okay, we have film.
Perfect.
Never mind, we have film. Sorry. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I just wanted to let you know. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
And you're coming back with us anyways.
Good.
Hoping someone is very good at counting.
Stay there, please, Mr. Pepin.
Yeah, no further, Pepin. Just stay there.
Confirm, what are my callouts for fuse and flame?
So there's going to be two stages of ignition. After I say ignition and run the igniter, it's going to take a few minutes or a few moments, probably 5 or 6 seconds for the nichrome to heat up the fuse. After the fuse ignites, you're going to see a small flame, maybe a little bit of smoke come out of the fuse. That's fuse ignition. You call out fuse when you see that activity. After a few seconds of fuse ignition, it's going to reach inside the motor and hit the accelerant. Once it hits the accelerant, you should see a large jet of flame come out of the back of the motor. That's going to be flame. You're going to yell out flame immediately when you see that, and out that call out, I'm going to activate the nitrous.
Understood.
One additional call out. Once you see the spark go into the engine, basically the flame past the nozzle, just say nozzle.
But I don't know, like,
Don't worry about it then. We'll see if Aiden can get it. Keep your messages and transmissions very, very short. We don't want to talk over each other. And yeah, and maybe yell. Actually, just scream.
All right, call out pressurizing run tank and PB1 open.
Pressurizing run tank in 3, 2, 1. Pressurized.
All right, give it about 30 seconds. Let's let it settle. And again, just as a reminder, this is all going to happen in very quick succession. We're going to activate the igniter on the fuse. Pepin is going to be calling out all of the milestones that we've laid out for him, and then after we deem it necessary, we will light the engine.
It looks good.
All right, I'm going to let Paul do this sequencing. T-Gon's clear for ignition.
All right, everyone ready for ignition? Ignition in 20 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 8, 7, 6, 5, igniter A, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Use! Flame! PB1, go ahead and close the valve.
PB1 closed.
PB2, we're going to open that valve.
PB2.
This is going to take a while.
disarming system.
Alright.
System disarmed, depressurized.
Alright, go ahead and don all PPE listed for OP80, ear pro, face shield, leather apron, and leather gloves.
Yeah, we're going.
Before we approach, I'm going to quickly purge the system with nitrogen just to make sure there's nothing in there that's burning.
Sam and Martin, go ahead and get all your PPE on. Go ahead and get up there.
System pressure at right now?
Sorry, say again?
What is system pressure at right now?
System pressure is 0 PSI.
Turn the compressor off.
Alright, go ahead and close all the N2O supply valves. Hold on. All three of those N2O supply valves are shut.
They are not.
Do that, and then also close the N2 supply valves, or supply bottles.
N2O bottles are shut.
The N2 bottles.
Actively working. N2 bottles are shut.
Go ahead and open B1. Go ahead and just crack it slowly until that PG4 reads 0.
Cracking now.